And in this corner, we legit have the legend, the Georgie Town Warrior, York Morgan.
Hello, Georgie, the Toad Warrior, York Morgan. Can I get a ook ook? Oh, wow, you had one job, Georgie. One job. And you soiled it? Soiled it!
I dwell amidst the abounding light of heaven.
Come forth, thunder of the gods! It ends here! Indignation! I still don't get tired of that. Ah, that entrance. I'm always so happy to hear it. I can't believe I went 6 months without hearing it. The other day, my daughter was in the bathroom and she screamed, she goes, "Can you wipe my butt?" And I was like, she does it all the time now. So I want to record it and I want to make that her ringtone when she's like 16. So every time she calls me, it'll just be her going, "Can you wipe my butt?" That's right, artist. You know me well. I have a lot of patience. As a man who's played every Tales game, you should know how much patience I have. Hey, heroes. Not yet, heroes, no. I was too busy editing that video all the time. I'll do it after this stream, I promise. I really had to get that video done and sent to Tumor. Anyway, hey guys, how are ya? How are you guys doing this fine Tuesday? I missed you. I'm glad to see you again. Thank you for coming in. I've waited this long already. That's right. Just don't trip over your cord so you don't miss it this time. Tell me, chat. Have you found the love of your life yet? Have you done that thing you wanted to do? If not, go and do it. Go do that thing you want to do. Accomplish your dreams. Never give up. I'm at work? Quit. Who needs a job? Quit. It's easy. You just walk up to your boss and you say, hey, I fucked your wife or your husband or, you know, whatever mutually exclusive relationship you're in. I fucked your significant other, and then you're free. It's that easy to become free. I'm just saying. What the heck? Georgie, did you snooze the ad break? The very first one? Someone used up one of the snoozes already. So it actually works now. The snooze wasn't working before, but it's showing up now. So I can actually see when ad breaks are happening. Thank fucking God. Because before I couldn't see it. And now we're in an ad break. So that means it's time for coffee. You 3D print anything cool, heroes? I printed a wall mount for the Keyblade. Is that the picture? I saw you share a picture. I think it was that. So yeah, I actually wanted to take a minute before we played Ace Attorney and talk about some stuff. So, you know, because remember when I streamed before, it was really here and there when I would stream. At first, it started out, I was just kind of doing like whatever. Ad break ends? What does it mean? Was it? How long are the ads? They should have only been 30 seconds. Hold on, I'll wait till this timer goes out. Honestly, dude, oh my goodness. Dude, some big stuff happened. You guys know Moist Critical? He left Twitch. Okay, so it tells me when the ad break's over. Anyway, I wanted to talk about kind of the future of the channel here and what we're going to do. So obviously, the channel started, and I was doing random stuff. I was doing challenge run. I was doing playthroughs. I was doing like beginning to end of a series. And I found out quickly, you know, after playing Tales, that playing the very first game in a series all the way to the end is very, very time consuming. It's a very, very long, difficult process. And at some point I get burnt out playing those games. So originally, the very first stream I ever did was me playing Paper Mario 64. I played Paper Mario 64, and it was the Master Quest. I did the Junior one because the Master Quest was made for like speedrunners, and I didn't know that much about the game. So I played Junior, and then right after that, I played Ocarina of Time Randomizer for the first time, and then Majora's Mask Randomizer. And then I kind of lost my way, I guess. I started streaming to a lot more people. A lot of people started showing up to the streams, and I was like, oh shit, I don't know what to do. So I just started playing stuff. And then I ended up getting talked into doing the Tales-a-thon, which I did. And I did like a bit of, you know, randomizers here and there, and I really kind of like fell off from like where the challenges were. And that's what I wanted to do at first. So, you know, after doing all the Tales stuff and then having to go back to work and then getting to the point where I can not be at work again, I'm going to stream less than I did originally. So, you've seen the schedule. I polled people on what days they wanted me to take off. And Friday was unanimous. Everyone wants me to not stream on Friday because they're busy. And I didn't even know. I always streamed on Friday. I did not know people were that busy on Friday because I don't do anything. Like, I don't go out. I don't do stuff. So I just assumed everyone else is the same way. So, yeah, that was valuable information. So I take Friday off now and Wednesday because Wednesday was the other one that people had voted on. And otherwise, my timing is the same. Like, I still stream at noon. I used to stream at noon all the time, and I still stream at noon now. So, my goal for right now is to catch up on the games. I'm going to keep the point reward. I'm not getting rid of it. The point reward that lets you guys let me play games, because I feel that your time is incredibly valuable. So you spend your time here to watch me to gain those points. That needs to be rewarded. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You shouldn't have to pay me money to be rewarded for like the game you want me to play. I think time is the most valuable thing you could spend with me. So I'm going to keep that point reward, and I'm still going to play games that people give to me. But I'm going to try to focus. I'm going to try to clear the games I got to play. The regular games I have to play through are Ace Attorney. Hamtaro is probably going to be like another 2 hours of stream. There's not that much left of that game. So we're going to finish Hamtaro. Ace Attorney is going to take a fucking while. But that's on me. I wanted that to break me back into streaming. So I decided to play that and finish the original trilogy. Squishy just redeemed Yakuza 0. I was thinking I'd stream the first one of that and then maybe play it in Discord, like in my downtime, instead of like, because I know it's a really, really, really long fucking game. But you know, we'll see. I'm still trying to iron out the kinks of the schedule. That being like, will Monday and Tuesday be a regular play game, and then Thursday will that be one of the challenge runs I've made up for myself? And then the weekends, I will always stream Sunday. I plan on always streaming on Sunday. I'm not sure what the time frame would be on that day. And Saturday will be if I want to take it off or if I want to stream that day. You know, kind of something like that. So, like, coming up, I'm going to stream today. Ace Attorney, of course. Thursday, I have, like, a little special thing I had planned. One of the challenges I'd come up with for myself. I was going to try that. And then Saturday, this Saturday I wanted to stream the 600 follower goal. So I was going to, we're going to do a stream for that day where I am going to stream for a minute for every follower we have. So 607 minutes, which, what is that, like? I'm terrible at math. Is that 10 hours? Am I way off? It's like 10 hours or something. And every follow we get, I'll add another minute. Nothing crazy. I'm not trying to like shoot for the moon and get like 1 billion followers by adding an hour every time someone follows. I just thought it'd be nice, you know, for every single follower, I will stream 1 minute, and I think that would be a good thing. And I have a nice little challenge. I'll give you a little sneak peek of what that challenge involves. It's this. That's all you get. So the challenge involves that. I want to stream for like 10 hours. Bongo bongo. I'm gonna stream for like 10 hours, and every follower will add another minute. I'm not gonna like, it's not gonna be like a subathon or anything. So it'll be a follow-thon, but not crazy goals. I'm not trying to shoot for the moon with being like the biggest guy on Twitch or something. I honestly don't think Twitch has much longer. Because just yesterday, I don't know if you guys saw, Moist Critical left the platform, like exclusively. Like he exclusively streamed on Twitch. A lot of the big guys have been leaving Twitch, and I think it's a very scary position for like small creators to be in, especially if they've spent years building an audience here. And I know I have. Like if something else becomes the main thing, it's really hard to take that progress and carry it over. Thanks, Fang. Thank you. So like I know he left. He announced he got out of his exclusivity contract, and like now he's just like, you know, looking at options. Like he streamed on YouTube and like stream other places, and there've been a lot of other big streamers who are doing that. And that could be a good thing, or it could be a bad thing. It could be good because Twitch is now losing a lot of revenue, and maybe they'll focus on paying smaller creators more. But I highly doubt it, and I think what Twitch is going to do is Twitch is going to flood this place with streams and stuff to try to monetize. Any venue they can, any corner they can monetize, they will, and people will move on to like something else, whether it be Kick or YouTube. I think YouTube has the most potential, and I honestly think, I don't think Kick will make it. Kick is just like too dangerous. It's too toxic. Like, you can't be gay on the platform. It's as simple as that. You can't be gay on Kick, or you'll get kicked. Everyone will just hate rage you. It's insane. So as far as like other channels or other venues of streaming go, I might look into YouTube streaming one day. I'm definitely gonna stay on Twitch for a while because everything I have has been built here, and I don't have too much to lose, so I don't want to have to start over. Any big shakeup could be good for small creators, even if it's scary. Yeah. So I mean, if all the big people leave Twitch, then that leaves that void that people can take over. Discoverability will become better because instead of those 3 people who were like really fucking big, like now everything moves up, and there's, you know, instead of those 3 big people, they're trying to find the new people to be the big streamers. So it could be good. I don't want to go to Kick. No. Kick is too toxic as it is right now. If they ever fixed like the problems with Kick, maybe I would consider it, but I think it's just not a good idea unless I'm getting offered a $10 million contract. Then fuck you guys. You know what I'm saying? It's $10 million. Like, give me $10 million and I'll stream to nobody. Toxic, problematic, entirely bad faith. Yeah. So the thing with Kick is it's a bunch of rich people getting together to make a better streaming platform, right? And right now they're in the phase of spending money. They're spending money and they're not trying to like monetize it at all. So when they do monetize it, there may not be ads now, but when they do monetize it, after everyone is switched over, then they'll fucking hit you with the same thing every other place is doing. Like right now it's okay to go to because there's no ads, but give it a year or two when they start trying to make money, then they're gonna bury you, drown you in ads. So like, it doesn't matter. Like for like the next year or so, it'll be all right to not get ads if it's really that big a deal, but it's gonna be worse, or it's gonna be bad when they start doing it again. Or when they start trying to make money. But yeah, right now YouTube is just too archaic. It's got a lot of problems it needs to iron out to beat Twitch. Right now Twitch is still in the lead as far as like streaming goes, but they're not keeping the pace. So let's say Twitch has always been up here, other streaming has been here. Many years later, Twitch is still here, everything else is here now. and slowly closing the gap, and Twitch is just starting to crawl away by adding new stuff. So the next few things that come from like streaming platforms are going to be critical. They're going to be like absolutely critical to who ends up being the top dog, best place to go. I mean, I feel like right now the best place to go for small creators who want to make money is probably Kick, because Kick will pay you and you get like 95%. I knew you'd say it. You get like 95% of the sub. Fuck, guys. I didn't say it because I was trying to stay serious and on topic. Fang beats you? Oh my god. So, a thing I wanted to do when I started was I wanted to make videos. I like making videos. I used to do a YouTube channel with a guy, and I ended up editing most of those videos, and it was like a daily video thing, so it beat editing out of me. I hate doing it now. I hate editing. So it's really hard for me to do. But I've reached a compromise with my editor, Sumer. So I do the voiceover, obviously, and then I cut the pieces, like, you know, because you have to take the whole gameplay. Like, I'm making a video. I had to take 20 hours of video content, and I had to cut slivers out to put in what I was talking about. So I did that part, which is fine, because when I do editing, that's when shit gets rough for me, because I have to like make like 5 layers of stuff, a bunch of animation stuff, and I am so... here's a good way for me to explain my OCD brain. My friend sent me a Milk Tank meme, like new players when Whitney sent out Milk Tank, and it was funny. I was gonna send a crying emoji, right? I found out that my Nitro expired because my card wasn't working. So I went to the billing, started trying to put in my card. The card didn't work. It would not take my card, but my card is active, so I don't know why Nitro won't take it anymore. I did that for about 10 minutes, and then I fucking forgot why I was doing it. I was like, I don't need Nitro. Why am I doing this? Left it. Did a bunch of other shit. I go back later, and I see his message, and I'm like, I didn't even respond to him. That's how my brain works. So when I start editing, I have the full picture of what I want. And then I start doing it. I get halfway through it, and I forget what the rest of it was supposed to be. That's why whenever I have an idea, like of a drawing or something, I send it to artist, like right away, because I'll forget. It's like me trying to do stuff is like me trying to remember a fucking dream. It just doesn't work. I try to remember a dream and it goes away. Yeah. Hi, dear. So, Tumor is hopefully gonna, like, circumvent that end for me. Because I write everything down now. When I write the script, I, like, write all the edits and stuff in it, and I send it to him. We watch it together, and then I'm like, okay, right here, I want this. Right here, I'd like you to do this, and this, and this. So... So yeah, I want to catch up on all the games that I said I'd play. I want to finish them because I owe you guys that. And then I want to do my silly challenges mixed with casual plays. That way I'm not getting super mad all the time. But I've got a big one planned for Friday, I think, or Saturday. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And I've also got I got some other stuff. So this is just open to all followers. So, what I'm going to do is when we do the 607 hours, or 607 hours, yeah, I'm gonna do 607 hours of streams. The 607 minute stream for the follow-thon, I have a bunch of prizes that I want to give away. All you have to do is be a follower. This isn't going to be for like subscribers or anything. So it's not exclusive. I've got a bunch of little prizes that I got. I think, are they on here? Every 100 minutes, I'm going to give something away. So, obviously, it's like stuff that goes from like bottom to top.
I will pee in your bed, meow. I pee pee in bed, haha, meow.
Hi, Rico. So, there's gonna be 6 prizes. Every 100, I'm gonna give something away, and we'll just spin a wheel. And I think the way I wanted it to work was that however long you've been following, I'm gonna put like a bunch of names down, and however long you've been following, you have a higher chance of winning. I've gotta go through a whole thing to figure it out. Everyone will have to redeem a ticket within that 100 minutes. I'll write down all the names, and then we'll spin a wheel or something. However long you've been following, maybe you get a bigger slice of pie, or I just put your name in and fucking say send it. But I've got it's a Kingdra pen. It's just got Kingdra on it. This little thing has a Pokemon in it. I don't know which one, but it's like a little tiny figure. I've got this Articuno like mini Lego thing. We've got a Metagross. This is Metagross, right? Yeah, it is Metagross. I've got a Metagross like figure that you can put together. It's like my Gengar back there. And I have a Kirby blanket. And I gotta come up with another prize. Probably something from here. Dude, it's getting cold in here. It's always like warm when I get in here in the morning. And then it's absolutely fucking freezing as soon as I sit in here to do anything. But yeah, so that's the plan for the Saturday stream. You know, tell your friends. Tell your friends, unless you're artists and you don't want your fucking friends to be here, which is pretty selfish of you, artists. I might love your friends. They might love me more than they love you. So, I think everyone here is in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, be in the Discord so you could vote on stuff, because I had everyone vote on the schedule and other stuff. You know, so there's a lot going on there. I plan to do a lot more polls and stuff that like controls the content. But I'm gonna be getting back to randomizers, challenges, because I think that stuff is fun. I've been spending a lot of time watching other people while I was off / now, and I just see this like there's like this divide, okay? There's people who make content, and then there's people who just like hang out. And hanging out is cool until you absolutely run out of things to talk about. Then you're just watching someone play a game. And like the only person I've seen who does it successfully or enough to keep my attention is fucking Tio. Tio is incredible when he streams. He could stream anything for 48 hours straight, no piss breaks, no naps, no nothing. This man could stream for 48 hours and always talk about something. He could have absolutely no people in his chat and still be entertaining. Like, that's something I can't do. When people stop talking here, I kind of run out of stuff to say. And then I end up just voicing over the game, which is, you know, a lot of what I do. And that's cool, like if I turned it into a Let's Play video, but I don't. That would take so long for me to edit all of those and make a big video out of it. I just don't have the time. I have like a couple hours to sit here, cut stuff, and put it back. Like that's I don't have 7 hours to go through my 7-hour playthrough. You know, even if I double time it, that's still 3.5 hours. Thanks, Fang. Yeah, it's just a lot of times the stuff I play doesn't give people the chance to speak. If it's not fun, we'll talk endlessly too. He is really good at that too. Yes. Yeah. He'll he also stands. The reason I made a standing desk, even though I'm sitting down right now, is because of AJ. If it's not fun, he's so engaging, and I've been watching him since he started. He was playing Splatoon at first, and he just also doesn't shut the fuck up. He keeps going. He keeps fucking talking. No, like, he was literally streaming to nobody at first, like just me, and he kept up the fun. He's really, really good at talking about stuff and keeping an engaging conversation. I'm not very good at that because I have ADHD brain and stuff like escapes me. So then I just end up being quiet for a minute. When I do end up talking, or I have something to talk about, I'm good at it. So like, oh dude, I forgot the thing was there for Spotify. That's cool. Thank goodness that's there. So like right now, I came into this stream with like something to talk about, and I can keep talking about it, and we can talk to each other. The problem when I play these games like Ace Attorney, no one has the chance to talk. Anytime someone needs to talk, it's speculation about the next thing, which could be a spoiler for me. And the reason I like doing this is because I want to talk to chat. If I wanted, like, these videos would be better as a YouTube video, like people would watch. You know, I want to be able to talk to you guys and like get feedback from you on what I'm doing or what I could do next. That isn't a spoiler, but I play these story-based games and then the stuff ends up getting spoiled. So I think, you know, after watching like other people, I've seen like, yeah, there's either like you're either making content or you're just hanging out playing video games. So I kind of want to do both. I want to hang out and play video games, but I want it to be fun and entertaining, and I want everyone to be able to be here. I don't want Fang to be like, sorry, Dill, I'm playing this game. I can't watch this, because I get that a lot from my regular viewers. My regular viewers will constantly be like, X-streamer. My regular viewers will constantly be like, I can't watch this. This is something I haven't seen yet. And I don't play new games. I play old games. I don't like the scape of new games. New games suck to me. They're not fun. And you can pee in my bed every 100 minutes, Rico. I just saw that. Spoiler warning, just lurk. I'm tuning in now while I can. Exactly. So So I want to play stuff that like everyone's played before. No one's missing out anything. I'm just doing like a silly twist to the game. Like when I played Kirby 64 and I played it with the worst ability. When I do a speed run of a game nobody cares about or they've already seen. Or something that isn't super story driven. While I love story driven games, those are better left to a YouTube video where everyone can leave comments without ruining the playthrough for me or being afraid of ruining the playthrough themselves. I want it to be something we could all enjoy together at the same time. Redeem Sonic. So yeah, long story short, I'm gonna focus more on doing fun challenges that I can turn into short videos that even if you do miss it, you could watch it again instead of doing ridiculously long playthroughs of games. Will I still do ridiculously long playthroughs? Yeah, absolutely I will. I'm just going to try to throw in more fun streams that everyone can join while people are waiting for me to get through the one game that they can't watch all of the time. And you can thank Fang for this because Fang, ever since I started streaming, Fang has probably been there for maybe 2 streams I've done. Fully? What is it? What is it? That's right, dude. Oh my goodness. I could play League of Legends. My wife could leave me. That'd be a hell of a stream.
Please welcome the king of platformers, the one and only Byron!
Challenge and no story to spoil. We could play Pokemon Unite. Divorcing me because I'm playing League of Legends. It's a joke. It's a joke. Because League of Legends is bad, and if you play it, you're bad. You're a bad person. It's like voting for Trump. You're automatically a bad person, I guess. Did I explain it right, Fang? Is that exactly what it's like? Why do I feel a lot of pressure to attend more? I'm just messing with you, Fang. But no, the reasons you're not here are valid. You want to play the game. You don't want to be spoiled by the game. You do want to hang out with me. And I have a lot of people. You're the only one who's actually vocal about it. A lot of people just don't show up. And then I don't know until after the game that like 12 streams later, they're like, oh yeah, I wish I could have watched it, but I want to play that game, so I didn't. So I'm trying to like circumvent that by, you know, like I could do a randomizer of the X game, or I could do a crowd control. That would be a good in-between game where I could still chat with everybody. I'm afraid of doing speed runs. I can do speed runs, but if I do them, I can't look at chat. There's no way. I would get fucking destroyed if I ever looked at chat. Fang, you are a bad person. You play League of Legends, so it has nothing to do with you not attending the streams ever. It's more to do with you playing League of Legends and being Canadian. So those are like two things that are like heavily leaning against you. My ex was so kind and felt bad anytime she'd make someone feel bad. Then she played League. Now she just embraces it. And is that why she's your ex? Because she started playing League? I had a girlfriend once, and then she started playing League. Rico, you heard about, I don't know if you were here for that bit, that Moist Critical has got out of his exclusivity contract? Like, all the biggest streamers just leaving Twitch is scary to me, because that could either make things better or worse for everyone. I mean, not because of him, he can do whatever he wants, but because the platforms are going to change. Twitch is either going to improve for the better and make it better all the way around, and they could earn more money from that by improving the platform, or they just go balls to the wall and like make it so you have to have 3-minute ads every hour. Like that's you have to now. You have to. It's the only way we can make money. But yeah, and I'd asked a lot of people, and they were like, yeah, they typically stay away from my streams because I play story-driven stuff, and when they do show up, even for a game that I haven't played, or they've played before and they want to watch me play, I'm halfway through the game. There's no way to jump in that far in. Like, if I'm playing Tales, and those took like 20 streams to finish, if I played them for like 8 hours every stream, even if you're on the second stream, you're already missing a huge amount of content. Like, you just missed a fuck ton. You have no idea what's going on. And me playing the game, I never realized that, because I was playing the game. I had all the information. So that was something I never really thought about. Just play single player games that don't have story. Just read the wiki. You guys are coming up with big brain solutions. It's a good idea. Their fault for being uncultured. What about Pokemon? What about Pokemon? Who cares about Pokemon? That's a baby game. A real man's game? That's a real man's game right there. Eat shit. Eat shit and kill it with fire from the shit you just ate. So yeah, future plans for the channel are simple. I'm gonna start doing more challenges. I am not getting rid of the point redeem for me to play. I'm not getting rid of the point redeem for me to play games that you guys want me to, because I value your time more than anything. Even if you've never spent a dime on this channel, that doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is that you've watched, and like you've spent all that time watching me, or even lurking, or, you know, just contributing. It makes everything possible. So it means a lot to me. Sea of Thieves might be a good... Thank you, Rico. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, no, I agree. I plan on doing, like, you know, I'd like to do multiplayer stuff. If I could get people reliably. There's a lot of people I play games with who I cannot stream with. I could think of 3 people right now I could play with, but I cannot stream with them because 1, either they wouldn't talk. 2, they would talk too much in a way that I can't censor. Or 3, they're just very sore losers. So I need good people to play with who are, you know, and I'm actually partnering with other people to play on their channels because I'm having trouble bringing people here to play on here on my time. But on other people's time, I'm talking to like 3 people about playing games with them on their streams. So, you know, you can look out for me on other people's stuff. You'll see that. But it's hard for me to get people to play here with me because I can stream at noon. I can't stream at night because my wife and kids are here, and I'd rather spend time with them instead of sitting here playing Mario Party for like 6 hours at night. Fang's fricks are too much. Dude, they are insane. I know. First of all, Fang wouldn't talk, and then it would just be frick in the chat all the time. I frickin' can't frickin' believe the fricker frack, and I just can't have that on my channel. I can say it because I'm American. We're allowed to say it in America. But in Canada, that's a big no-no. She might get taken down by the government. See, Byron's an American, so that's okay. Wow, I'm all 3. I'm kind of shook now with all this cursing. You better hold yourself, because if you can't handle this, how are you going to talk to Saxabar later? Let's see here. I'd call them. Oh no, you can't say the G word and then put goober. Oh my goodness, I can't believe you did it. I accidentally proved him innocent. I think I missed that. I think you streamed very long and I fell asleep. I fell asleep like as you were talking to him. I think I got to the point where you got serious and you stopped playing around and you were like, all right, I'm gonna try to figure this out. And then I passed out because it was super late. I think I woke up with my phone still on your stream. Like, this stream has ended. Because apparently raids still don't work. Raids still don't work on mobile. On mobile, it never takes me to the next stream. It just says this stream has ended. So I don't know. So yeah, if you guys are in the Discord, or if you're not in the Discord, please join and send me some ideas. If you got some ideas for a silly challenge run, I also have a new point reward. I don't know if you guys have seen it. There's one besides play a game. The play a game one I have is I will play a game for 1 stream guaranteed, and my streams are usually long, so it'll be a decent run of the game. If I don't feel like it's something I'm vibing with, I won't play it. Like, I played Spelunky 2. I did 1 stream of that for like 12 hours and I wanted to kill myself. Like, oh my god. So I did that and I stopped playing that. But most of the games I actually play through and beat. So if you redeem that, and I have nothing in my backlog, it's cheaper. If there's stuff in the backlog, it becomes more expensive. I'll play your game, at least 1 stream. If I really like it, I'll play through it all. There's also the most expensive point redeem I have now is called Gauntlet. If you redeem that, you can challenge me to play any game with your rule set that you want. So like, a simple one I could think of, play Final Fantasy VII only using Cloud, or play Chrono Cross and don't recruit any other character, or maybe don't get hit. Hitless challenges are kind of out of my expertise. I'll try it, but if I can't finish it, I won't finish it. I'll try. Spelunky 2 is not legendary. That hurt. Spelunky 2 really hurt to play. Speaking of games I want to play and games you play, I was watching the end of your ham stream. Just wasn't chatting. Had a good time. So many dumb hams and butterfly ham ha was a dumb solution. Tac Q should have worked. Thank you, Fang. Final Fantasy VIII, but no drawing magic. Exactly. So there you go. Whether it be a JRPG or a platformer, I'll absolutely do it. Metroid Fusion with only required pickups. Minimalist run. Exactly. Yes. Like Kingdom Hearts. No experience. Level 1 run. If you save... Like I said, I value everyone's time more than anything. More than money. Because time is invaluable. Time is something you can never get back. And if you're spending it here watching me, you should be able to have some pull on the channel. You shouldn't have to be a millionaire who sends me $100 every week to be able to choose what I do. So that's why I made it a point reward. And it's real expensive because I probably spent a lot of time doing it, but I think that is the best way for me to use my time and spend time with you guys. Ape Escape minimum gadget use. That's a good one. That is a really good one. Like, how many... Can we beat Ape Escape with as little gadget use as possible, right? And then we just count every time I use a gadget. Yeah, so I've got a couple challenge runs lined up. One is gonna be really fucking cool. I know that, right, Rico? It's gonna be really fucking cool. You guys are gonna love it. It's gonna be epic as hell. That's in the future. And it'll make a great video too. September 1st? Do you want to do it around my birthday? Oh my gosh. Hello? I'd have to look. What is September 1st? What day is that? Is that a Wednesday, a Friday? Can't do Friday. We can't do Friday. We could do Saturday or Sunday. I can't stream on Fridays because I know you're not in my Discord. I put up a schedule thing that was like, hey, what out of all of these days, what would you not want me to stream on? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Friday was overwhelmingly voted on. No one wants to see me stream on Friday. Everyone's too busy. Like, I got like 15 votes. I got 3 votes, 3 votes on like everything else. 15 on Friday because everyone's too busy to watch. Apparently the world works on Friday. Everyone except Georgie. Bruh. So yeah, if we did it, it'd probably be on a weekend. I walked in. I also am jobless at the moment. Me too! Me too! I am also jobless right now. But, you know, everyone's chilling with Rebecca Black. Exactly. So, I watch it work, so any weekday works well for me. Yeah. So I'd rather do it on a weekend when everyone's available. Saturday's another day people don't want me to stream. Sunday's okay. Like Sunday afternoon. But yeah, Rico, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are like the best days, apparently. That's when everyone wants to watch. Yeah, if you didn't know, just in case you're like just getting here, this Saturday, we're doing a follow-thon stream, kind of. So I'm going to stream 607 minutes, 1 minute for every follower, and this is going to be the basis of that stream. This right here. That's all. That's the only hint you get. I spent a lot of time putting a video together today. I just finished the basics of it, and I sent it over to my editor, so that should be done soon. He doesn't have a lot to do, so I think he'll be able to carry it out pretty quick. Probably like 2 weeks. So, more videos are going to be updated to the channel. You'll see a lot more of those coming around. And there'll be a lot more stuff that people can get involved in. So, I hope that's good for you guys. I hope everyone's looking forward to what I'm going to do here. I know what game. That's right, Byron. Keep it to yourself. A lot of people in the Discord who saw me stream it know exactly what I'm gonna play.
Hey Siri, enable aimbot.
Target.
I gotta say, Gain the Glasses is becoming like the most used point redeem I have. Like, it's ridiculously expensive. I don't get why anyone uses it. But that is like the most used, since I've come back, putting my glasses on is like the most used point redeem that I have. I don't know why. Do I look better with glasses? You like every type of dilly, Georgie. I have a glasses fetish. Do you actually need glasses? No, I don't. I do not need glasses. One day, I was working on my friend's car. We were working on his, Thank you, Ping. We were working on his Toyota Lexus, his Lexus IS. And I was putting a bolt on the car, and the nut had a washer attached to the nut. I hammered it down with my impact, and the washer exploded. And when it exploded, it went right into my eye. Like, it smacked. It wasn't like the part that was broken. It didn't stab my eye. It went flatways and hit me right on my eyeball. My eye was open. It smacked it, and it cut my eye just from the impact. I went to the optometrist, and she looked at my eyes. She's like, you know, you'll be fine. She said eyes are like I think it's the second fastest thing that heals on your body is what she told me. So your tongue heals the fastest. Your eye is like the second fastest. She said by tomorrow, you won't even know what happened. I was like, it hurts real bad. And she had me come back a week later. I came back and I did a test. And this eye is perfect vision. And this one is like 19. So like, it was just a little fucked up from when it got smacked. She's like, yeah, you don't even need glasses. But if you want glasses to wear to work, we could get you like these thick glasses that like don't break. And I was like, okay. So she gave me these. These are basically safety goggles that look like glasses. They're just really thick rimmed so that nothing else can like smack me in my face. Yeah, I think it's my right eye that's fucked up. I think my right eye is the one that got hit. So, and Fang, you weren't first. You're like third. A little fucked up is what my therapist described me as. Did I ever tell you about the time I went to therapy? I don't know. This is one of the defining moments of my life. I was dating a girl who is very what's the word? I don't know what I can't off the top of my head think of what the word is, but she was very good at making me think I was the problem. So she was very, very good at that. I legitimately thought I had a big issue with me, and I needed to go to therapy for it. So I go start seeing a therapist. Gaslighting, yeah. So she always made me think that everything I did was the problem. It was always my fault. So I went manipulative. That's it. So I go to see a therapist. I sit down with the guy, and he's like, let's start by talking about why you're here. I was like, well, and I explained to him my relationship and how it worked. And he was like, okay. He's like, honestly, from sitting here, looking at you, your demeanor, the way you speak, I really don't feel like there's anything like mentally wrong with you. And I was like, I don't know, man. I feel like there's a lot going on here. And he's like, well, why don't we start with this? This is our first session. And he's like, why don't you just like tell me everything? And I was like, everything? And he's like, tell me your story. Everything from the beginning, as far back as you can remember. Walk me through your life. I walked him through my life up to that point, and this motherfucker started crying. Open tears, like flowing, crying. Blowing his nose, he's crying so hard. And I was like, I did not know that I had it that bad. Like, it just felt normal to me explaining to him my whole situation from like when I was 5 up until I was like 23 at the time. This guy's like crying. And he's like, that's probably one of the saddest stories I've ever heard. He said, how did you cope? I'm like, you mean, how did I not kill myself? I was like, I was like, this is normal to me. I was like, that's just what I grew up with. I didn't know that was, I thought everyone was like that. He's like, no. He said, no. There's nothing normal about what you've gone through. He's like, that's a lot. And then he was like, he said, the fact that you turned out to have like, to have a loving family, or have loving kids and a job and your own house. He's like, that's amazing. He said, most people who have been what you've been through are dead. They're either dead or they're strung out on drugs. He's like, and trust me, I've seen a lot of them in here. He's like, and then we talked, I went to 2 more sessions and he's like, we don't need to have sessions anymore. And I was like, are you sure? He's like, there's nothing wrong with you. He's like, you're fine. He's like, if anything, you're like above fine. You're great. He's like, you live a good life. Stop letting people put you down. He's like, because you're much better than that. And I was like, okay. He's like, you beat the worst of it. You're fine now. And I was like, okay. And I just kind of took that. But yeah, you flood a city with what's happened in my life. Yeah, it was I've had a lot happen. It's been rough. He signs dead patients. Yes. Or maybe they died later. Yeah, it was that was a weird time. And then I like kind of realized, because my ex-wife the reason I went to talk to the therapist about the relationship I was in was because my ex-wife did the same thing. So instead of thinking it was, oh, I dated 2 girls in a row who were just manipulative and tried to get me to do whatever they wanted by making me feel bad, I was like, it's me. It has to be me. Because there's no way I was with 2 girls who made me feel exactly the same and did exactly the same thing. I was like, it's because of me. It's because I'm awful and I'm a trash person. And then going to therapy really helped, because I would have carried that burden with me till now. But after that, it was like a weight was lifted. And even though I still have to talk to my ex-wife, because, we have kids together and we like, the kids see each other and we like go back and forth. She still treats me the same. She still treats me awful, but I'm just able to like, let it go. Like, I just let it go past me. And like, it's not a big deal. Like, it doesn't bother me anymore because I know it's not me. She's the one living a sad life and she's upset with herself. I'm great. Everything about me is like happy. I'm doing everything I want to, and I'm accomplishing every goal I set for myself. So thanks, Fang. He's a part-time ghost whisperer. Yeah, that's probably why he gets paid so much. That makes sense. So that's probably what he went to school for. He's not a therapist. He's actually a ghost himself. He just speaks beyond the grave. But yeah, sorry to go on and on about that stuff. That's something I wonder. Like, I don't think I'm awful, but somehow I keep letting awful people affect me negatively. And I did the same thing. I feel like I was more tricked than getting into relationships with awful people, because when I met my ex-wife, we met in high school, and she was nice. She was very kind, and she was a completely different person from who I met to who she was after she had our first child. After she had our first child, I think something happened, and she would not get it addressed. She still hasn't, and she became a completely different person. And then the other people that I met, that I dated, they also kind of lured me in with like being really, really nice at first, and then like the dynamic changed like as soon as there was comfort, or as soon as like we were living together, then everything changed, and it was like, okay, I can be a piece of shit now. But yeah, you don't always think it's you. I mean, it's not always you. If you're thinking it's you, you're already like 80% better than the people who think they do nothing wrong. Like if you're thinking it's yourself, it probably isn't. That's what I've learned. If you think it's you, it probably isn't. It's probably everyone else. Going to therapy was a really good choice, even though I didn't need it, like he said. Made me feel better. I felt justified because like I always felt like my past was bad, but I didn't feel like it was that bad. I thought it was fairly normal, and I was just living like a kind of shit life. Not awful shit, but he kind of was like, yeah, dude, it was terrible. That was awful. That was probably one of the worst stories I've ever heard. And the fact that you're sitting here today is a miracle. It's insane. And then I was like, okay. That was my lowest point. Like, getting through what I got through. Like, it can never be that low again. Like, that's how I looked at it. I've had nice people that flipped, but I've had others that have preyed on my own weaknesses and kindness. And you'll always have those. You'll always have those. I had a really good friend who was, he was like another part of me that I never had. And at first it was like we were two halves of the same whole. That's what it felt like. And eventually he let himself become consumed with drugs and alcohol, and it changed him. He was no longer my other half, and he was just gone. I lost him completely. And I learned that even though he was like my friend, it's not bad to walk away from a toxic relationship. I did the same thing with my own mother. My mother is a very, very toxic. The reason my past was so bad was because of her. And to be able to walk away from her and never talk to her again or let her in my life, give her access to things that can hurt me, has done nothing but help make my life better. And I was able to walk away from him too. He still constantly messages me saying he's changed, and I don't believe it. I don't believe it, because whenever he does, he makes sure to mention that I don't drink anymore. He never mentions the drugs he was doing. So I guarantee you, he was so adamant about doing those drugs that he has not changed his ways. And he did something. Hurting me is one thing, but he did something that was detrimental to my child. He did something that could have really hurt her, and he had no empathy for what he'd done. And that's when I was like, I can't have this relationship anymore. If it was just me, I could have. But because he was possibly, or because he presented the ability to hurt my child and not give a damn about it, I have to protect them. So I had to get rid of that relationship. Do I have a blinking red fuck me up light on my head? Because I feel like the wrong people will see me as an easy target. It's because you're nice. I hate to say that. But when you're a nice person and you give people stuff and you open that window for them, they get in there and they're like, I gotta keep this. You know, I need this in my life. So then they're nice to you, but eventually they can't hide who they are forever. It's like the reason you tell the truth all the time. It's because you can't remember to lie all the time. You tell one lie that you just made up and you won't be able to remember that lie when it comes down to it. And they're like, tell me about X. You make up a lie. A year later, they ask you about X again, and you don't remember what you said, so you just tell the truth or something different, and then it's completely different from what you said. So that's the best way I can describe how those people are. They can't remember their lie all the time, and they can't fake who they are all the time. So eventually, you just see how a person's true colors over time. And then you just gotta walk away. Wow. This all started with me talking about my fucking streaming schedule. What the heck? When did this become a therapy session? I mean, Fang, you're gonna have to start sending me like $100 in donations to keep this going. Just chatting 101. I'm not really playing Ace Attorney. I just lied when I put that in my tag. It was just an absolute lie. I'm gonna have to go. I drank all my coffee. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Shit, I'm sorry, artist. You might not even get Ace Attorney at this point. I had matched with someone on Bumble. We went on 3 dates and I wanted out. Felt like they didn't care for me as I am, and they wanted me to be who they used to date. I was drafting what I wanted to say to them. I let them know I wanted to break it off. I missed one call, then they broke up with me via text. Yeah, I mean, I did not date long. I met my ex-wife in high school, like when we were 16, and then we got married, and then we broke up, and I probably dated 3 people. The last one being my current wife, and that was when I was like 23 or 24. So there wasn't a big gap of me being single. I'm a catch. I'm a pretty good catch. Yeah, they don't leave me single for long, you know what I'm saying? I do hope that she finds what she needs to be whole, but it ain't me. Heroes. I fucking love that. It sure as hell ain't me, baby. Oh, oops. Yeah, thanks for hearing me out. I hope you guys like what's coming. I'm gonna try to do more stuff where we can keep talking like this instead of stuff where it's very one-sided and you can only just watch. I'm going up, head off. What? You're gonna take your head off? Don't do that, Fang. I don't think you'll be able to survive that. Oh wait, you're Canadian. So like you can take the top part of your head off. Okay, that makes sense. Bye, Fang. Now that Fang is finally left, we can actually play the game. I had to wait until Fang left because she doesn't want to get spoiled. We use makeup to look normal and hats. It looks like the ad break's going, so I'll wait. Ah. Artist, how many episodes is this game? It's 5, right? I've spent so long on episode fucking 2. Jesus Christ. I hope it's 4. I hope it's 4. It's 5? Oh my god. Dude, this game is gonna take for fucking ever. I'm gonna have to do like a 12-hour stream just to be able to get through one more episode. It's good though. It is good. Oh, I'm live. One of them isn't too long. This one easily had the longest tutorial. All the other ones were like, they felt like an hour long or something. Like, holy shit. Episode 1 of this thing took like an entire stream. That was, whoa. It was good. It was good as hell. It was good as hell. But damn, it was long. Sheesh. Okay. Well, here we go. We're heading into episode 2, part 4, 1. The trial. October 14th, District Court Defendant Lobby number 4. Oh, it's the day after my anniversary. Hey, Nick! What is it this time, Georgie? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial! Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atme's trial today. Detective Atme? They said they're going to try him as Mask to Mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Mask to Mask's trial. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. The fuck? The intrusive thoughts are kicking in! It's the intrusive thoughts! This is what it's like to be social when you're not social. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. A thief can definitely be poor, yes. Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans at twitch.tv/DylanWithABlankie. You should be following too. Plans that someone had been sending to help him commit the heists. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. If he's a bad thief, definitely poor. Yeah. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Rondelite. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak, bitch. Yes. You are a little bitch, Phoenix. Now let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godo. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand. Yet again. Rondelite is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what the fuck that means, Mr. Godo. Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Touch some grass. Life is war, but that's exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Not even a little bit. I will not touch grass, fuckface. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, The time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. the previous day. And that's when our lost little kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Kodo. Please call your first witness. My first witness is this cock and balls I hide in my pants. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. If I do that, my erection would get too big and explode. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Kodo, your witness? That first cup of coffee always gets me rock hard. Let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Ha! You've got guts, try it. All right then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. I'm kind of hearing myself because my headphones are like really quiet. Do I sound like fucking Master Roshi when I do that? Come in. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No. That's not true. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Ha! Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Oh, well, that's kind of hard to say, like your wiener after you drink that coffee, but I just wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. For a while, I made a Mo's ringtone Godo theme because she's always drinking coffee. That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of cum. The strong drink it up. Ha! It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. You'll never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. I'm done. Oh. Okay. 1 a.m. I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office. Hold it! My penis. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. Wait, no. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit. 1 a.m. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. Can we, I'm just gonna, every time he says coffee, I'm gonna replace it with cum. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course, they'd say things like, steal this or take that. Ha ha! Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please shut the fuck up. Now, what should I do? Fuck it, let's press harder. So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! Wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Huh. A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. Blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't gonna cause me trouble or anything. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? And why is it blackmail? Why don't we call it whitemail? I feel like there's a deeper issue here. The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Miss Delight didn't believe he was mask to mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. I see. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well... The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Cum? No, data, not cum. KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was the security team chief... You stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. Ah! I wish I'd never asked that. No, this is important. We need this. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You'd do well to remember that. He sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of assholes. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Desi doesn't know. Why would you do something like that? Because I'm tired of big companies always winning out over the little guy. I thought it was time that I made some money instead of being taken advantage of. I mean, for my wife. I did it for my wife. Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste. So Miss Delight doesn't know her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much in his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this, Fox. Do a barrel roll! But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. Okay. I guess there's something I gotta press him for. A blackmail letter I got ordered me to go there. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. So the blackmail threat didn't scare him. It wasn't gonna cause me any trouble or anything. Let me see what we've got here. So we have... shit. We have shit and balls. We have the box, the paint marks, the urn. From Damask's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Okay, so this is a little weird. He testified that he was stealing, but this blackmail threat was to get money out of him. Those are two very different blackmails. I feel like this is what I need to present here. I'm gonna save real quick, though. Okay, I guess not. Okay. So we got the camera data. It went off at 1 a.m. Photo of the storeroom entrance. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KP Security at 1 on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. KP Security at 1 a.m., night of the crime. Ron's wallet, used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 a.m. John Mask the Mask. Kane's autopsy report. Time of death, 10:12 at 1 a.m. Cause cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt trauma to the head. First heist of Ron Delight. Connected to the basement security guard office. There are no fingerprints on it. Found on a table at the crime scene. Buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. on October 12th in the CEO's office. So there's a contradiction right here. This has no fingerprints on it, but the buzzer did go off. So someone did ring the buzzer. For selling company secrets. Maybe I have to, like, press that one... this again, and then ask other questions. Because it gives me the list of questions, right? Oh no, okay, I guess that's gone now. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste. So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. There wasn't much in his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Alright, so I guess I'll press everything else, and then I will open it to everyone to discuss with me, because I feel like I'm lost. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. Wait, hold on. 1 a.m., that's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a cum date, that's for sure. I wonder if here I could present that the button was pressed at 1:02? I don't know if that changes anything. I guess not. I figured that would change something. It ordered you there. It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters? Why don't you save this for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Okay. Blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? Blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. Wait, what? I had to repress everything? Thank you, Husky Puppers. It's been good seeing you a lot lately. How are you? Is everything getting better? Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was masked to mask. But you were the one who stole the company's secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over with once I was fired. But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Yes. That would be a security risk, obviously, for whatever data was stolen. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Mr. Wright? What are you trying to do by bullying your own client, you fucknugget? Ha! Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they come. That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? Yes. Now come on, provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from the public? So he could steal shit. I think it was press 2, get new line 1, press 4, then press thing 2 added. Insult me, Dylan Senpai? I don't have to. You live in Canada. The insult's already there. I feel like that's insult enough. The warehouse camera went off. Okay, why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? So, he want to keep it from going public so that the things he was going to steal wouldn't change? Like, they wouldn't change the security? I feel like it's this list. Is that not it? Oh! The defense was just playing with himself. Can you believe it? I can't believe the defense was playing with himself. In the middle of court. Canada's a great place, besides the heat wave we're going through right now. Yeah, and the fire you're just sending everywhere. You guys are like the Fire Nation right now. You're just attacking everyone else. It's gonna be 90 degrees Fahrenheit here. This isn't Florida. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret? Oh, because of his wife, duh. He didn't want his wife to know. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, like a little bitch, of having a certain person find out your secret. Gulp! A certain person? The furry's back. I mean, Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. But I... Listen to me. My Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Ah, Godo. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh, No! Everything's falling neatly into place for him! Don't talk about my Desi like that! Or you'll be sorry! Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes, but goddamn, I didn't even have to pay for it this time. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. Come everywhere, all over this courtroom. At the CEO's office. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious couch there that he made me sit on, and then he started filming with a camera. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came, Mr. Bullard was lying there dead. Classic casting couch. I see. I see. Suddenly hit on the foreskin, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided a similar testimony. He said that Mask to Mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie, because he was circumcised. Ha! No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that. He was Jewish. What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special cum. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godo. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Did this shadow happen to be Shadow the Hedgehog? Or was it Sonic? I know they're very hard to tell apart, Mr. Delight. This is very important. Did he say he's the coolest? I'm the coolest. Who is this suspicious shadow? He wasn't even good enough to be my fake. If there were 1,000 of me, and if even one knew, I'd tell you. Trust me. His dodging all of our questions is not helping us win his case. Okay, then how was the victim Mr. Bullard at that time? What do you mean by, how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Have you ever seen Fist of the North Star? Perhaps he was already dead. Omae wa mou shinderu. Nani? That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. Suddenly, I was hit on the foreskin. After that, I remember being a bit... Your foreskin? Yes, I was hit on the foreskin as soon as I... It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think it was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself, right on his foreskin. Maybe that would have some sense. I'm such a fucking child. That, could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my Mask to Mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Mask to mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask to Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. Nani? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either.
Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets.
I'm sorry. I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait. That's not right. You know how sometimes things just, slip out of your foreskin?
Ha! My 6th cup of cum is staring up at me coldly.
At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of cum. Witness, please correct your cum. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Mask to Mask costume. Why were you dressed up as Mask to Mask? Why, because I am Mask to Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Mask to Mask trial is being held next door. Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask to Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe.
Oh boy.
Well, let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that freaking cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I'd expected.
Took a lot longer?
What's he talking about?
What do you mean by took a lot longer?
Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body.
What? What the fuck did you say? Hold up, back up a second!
Yeah?
You were the one that... you hid the body?
Well, yeah?
Inconceivable! Unbelievable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What the fuck were you thinking, man?
I like how even the judge is like, you fucking idiot!
Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine?
What?
Answer. It's simple. The shorts were filled with cum.
As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hit the body because he's the murderer?
Ha. So you're not as stupid as you look.
His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yeah.
Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. Fuck's sake.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the Fairweather judge.
Apparently God's safe was made by these guys.
It's a good metaphor.
Oh my god. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kinda lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it.
Ha! I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body.
That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes. What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. He did it. Phoenix Wright did it. After 3 games and what is it? 11 trials, Phoenix Wright has had his first thought. I am so proud to be here for this monumentous occasion. This is huge. This is big. This is big. Breeze, I'm glad you were here for this. I'm so glad you were here for this. Phoenix Wright has had his first thought, and I could not be fucking happier. This is huge breakthrough for the character. Sky is the absolute limit. His brain cell won this battle. Now all we need is for the judge to have his own coherent thoughts.
Screenshot this. This is big. I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick! If you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it! I'll take a look at the court record and present some new evidence. We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony either. I betcha he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. I just hope he doesn't make things more complicated. Okay, so this is the important piece right here. Is that it took him 10 minutes. So I guess let's talk about this. Anyway, Breeze, if that's how you say your name, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. So he panicked, he hid the body in the safe, it took 10 minutes. Okay, he got there at 1 a.m. So he got there at 1 a.m. But the alarm was rung at 1:02. So there's that. That's the one thing that's going in my head. The alarm was rung at 1:02. That's probably why he was in a hurry, because someone hit the alarm. Right? That's the only reason he was trying to hide the body. I'm guessing. It's a Breeze, yeah, big Ace Attorney fan. Well, welcome. I'm not gonna lie, I don't play all the Ace Attorney games often, but I played 1 and 2, and this is my first playthrough of 3. I love it. I love it. I even got my own attorney badge here. You see it? You see my attorney badge? Look at that. What do you think of it? Tell me your dialogue for me showing you my attorney badge. You're all NPCs for me to show my attorney badge to. That's what it is. Ha 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 ha! I pull out my it took you 10 minutes to hide the body? It must be because I'm an attorney.
Right. Extra noses pounces on you. Ooh, you're so warm. Ooh.
Oh wait, yours is small. It's not the size, okay? It's the quality. It's the quality that proves that I'm an attorney, okay? That's all it is. I'll be right back. I really gotta pee. Jeez, pal, you don't have to show me every time we meet. Come on, pal. Yeah, but everybody, say hello to Breeze. Welcome on in. I do a lot of, random games. I really don't have any specifics. I do a lot of challenges, and whatever people redeem, I have a point reward for people to redeem games for me. Okay, so, he panicked, he hit the body, it took about 10 minutes, so I'm going straight for the alarm. The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m., so that's what I'm thinking. Your Honor! Your Honor, would you please take a look at this graph? Every time I do, it makes me laugh. And hi, Squishy. What did you come in on? You came at the right time. You're always coming at the right time, and I appreciate that about you. And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading this way.
Objection!
Ha! Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. He worked there! You fucking idiot! Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. I did. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser. Ouch, dude! Dude, hey, hold on. Larry does not deserve that fucking disrespect. That hurts me, dude. Only kinda? Dude, Larry Butts is a king, okay? He's a king. Put some respect on that fucking name. Who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity. Was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Ha! Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Fine. Let's hear your theory. Your game theory. Thanks for watching! Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? He fainted? That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why... Thank you for the follow, Breeze. That's a good volley of back and forth. Larry deserves it 10,000%. You shut your mouth, Squishy. And that's why he thought he had the time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right! Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, this is... This is preposterous! It was this kid! Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then who pressed the button? It was, the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself? What is your opinion of this, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna save just in case. Dude, this back and forth is the best back and forth I've seen from all of the games. This is real good. Like, I'm getting hype. I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene. But how? Can I prove it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzard? Oh, shit. Can I prove it? How can I prove who pushed the button? At because it would have been pressed at 1:02 a.m. Buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. The list was on a table at the crime scene. There's no fingerprints on it. That's it! There's no fingerprints on it! So that means someone might have accidentally hit it? I don't know. Or they wiped away the evidence. How could Kane Bullard wipe away the evidence if he pushed it, right? Well, actually, no, that doesn't seem right either, because he could have pushed it and then they would have wiped it clean afterwards. Oh. right, so I'm sticking with the buzzer for now. I'm gonna look at everything else. Time of death, 10:12 at 1 a.m. That's it! He died at 1 a.m. Right? Cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt force trauma to the head. So it's either he died at 1 a.m. so he couldn't have pushed the button, or there's no fingerprints of his on the button. I feel like he accidentally hit it, if anything. All right, I'm gonna do the autopsy report and then I'll try the buzzer. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Is that it? Okay. Emergency buzzer of your heart. That's only one. Okay, let's try the buzzer. Is that right? Okay, I was right the first time. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? It's a button. What? What am I supposed to do with a button? What are you, Mr. Wright? Where the fuck did you get your law degree? Is there some kind of clue on it? I don't even see any Blue's Clues. Where's the notebook? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. Let's be fair. He's always been that. He's always been exactly that. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Oh! My cum! You made me waste delicious cum. Rhonda Light obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Mask Damask. And Mask Damask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe buttons free of fingerprints? Order! Order, please! It would seem. I've been forced to eat crow. What the fuck does that mean? I wonder what blend number crow-flavored cum is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Ha! It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on your neck. Just give me a minute. I gotta collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed, security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Oh ho, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? Okay, again, I'm gonna walk through this. So, 3 options. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? We've got they didn't mean to call the security guard to find out what it did. I'm ruling out to find out what it did. I don't think they would have just seen a button and been like, what does this button do? Maybe? And the only way I could see that is if they were trying to get the list that was out from the thing and they thought it opened the library shelf. That's how I could see that. I think I'm ruling that one out, though. They didn't mean to. That could be very well possible. I don't think there was a case over it, so they could have accidentally pushed it. Like, it could have, like, when guy got hit in the head, Kane Bullard, and he fell and hit it. To call the security guard, I'm finding a hard line. I'm trying to find a hard line why they would want to call a security guard. So I don't understand why he would have pushed it to call security. Like that, I'm having a hard... I'm thinking it's that because I can't find the clear thread. Why they would want to call a security guard. Yay, a Blanky and Sonic Music 2, a man of taste. Thank you, Breeze. Thank you. Welcome to the Blanky family. Get cozy and get yourself a special blend of coffee. Eating crow is a colloquial idiom used in some English-speaking countries that means humiliation by admitting having been proven wrong after taking a strong position. Okay. To eat crow is synonymous of eating humble pie. Still is never wrong. Maya, it's Maya! We should have known the whole time. Okay. So I'm gonna say to call the security guard purely based on before when he said that it was supposed to call the security guard up. So whoever pushed it wanted security to come up there, but they didn't. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes. Although, as it turned out, he never showed up. Because when something smells, it's always stinky assholes. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Ha, what a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Rhonda Light, who was out cold. And finally, the third person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Rhonda Light. And if any security guards came running at that time, they would think I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Rhonda Light for the murder. Order! 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 Ah, it would seem. I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of cum. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Mask to Mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're gonna drag that person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Rhonda Light for the murder of Kane Bullard? Detective Luke Atme. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective. Luke Atme? You mean Mask to Mask did it? No. Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Mask to Mask at all. He is in actuality the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder's way more serious, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as mask to mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty? Mask to Mask had the perfect alibi for when a murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Mask to Mask was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict. As an alibi? You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all. If we're gonna stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Luke Atme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Ha! A bet's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you! Mr. Delight. So please, I'm begging you! Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice! It sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ha! So that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Bring my milkies! Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atme to the stand. Yes, Your Honor.
Well, Sir Detective Atme.
Hey, Pop, how are ya? Takes a calm moment to drink coffee after shockingly revelation, only then to spit take. He's a spitter. He's definitely a quitter. The killer is Larry's girlfriend's boyfriend's aunt's mom. Not the first time he's heard Mia without medium aid. Oh, that's true. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly.
Oh no, Sir Detective Atme, you were the one who...
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant Luke Atme. Why don't we ever get that guy? That seems like a way more capable judge. Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Well, well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser, eh? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme.
Accusation? You accuse Mask to Mask?
That man is not Mask to Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer.
Nani?
To be continued. Just in time for the ad break. All right. Well, I'm gonna save and we'll wait for the ad break to end. Woo! Player 2 judge skin. Blondie there is fun to see. A shame we don't see the defense, but I suppose Luke wouldn't want one. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm feeling this. I think we could get through episode 2 today. I think we've got it. I'm vibing. I'm rocking. I'm riding, dude. I don't see how, like, I knew it from the beginning. I knew that Look At Me wasn't Mask the Mask. So even if he orchestrated it, the time difference, I don't understand the time. The timeline isn't it's not adding up to me. I'm trying to figure that out because, you know, 1 a.m. both things happened. If he was pronounced dead at 1 a.m., like, could he have died earlier? I understand the orchestration. He was orchestrating all of the crimes, and the last one he made him steal, he wanted him there at that exact time so that they could get that picture, that footage. And then upstairs, he was killing dude while that was happening. I can understand that. I just don't understand how he ends up in the room at 1 a.m. at the same time as him after stealing the thing at 1:02. Or, like, whatever time was on the thing. Actually, what time was on the thing? Now I don't remember. Could be. I might need to go look at that. Simple. He had a secret twin. Oh my god, genius. Luke probably chose to defend himself. Good. That's a good analysis, heroes. Yeah, he's definitely the type of guy who would just represent himself. I, Luke At Me, would like to represent myself. Ugh. I feel like Luke's ring is going to be important to the case. It is, because the blackmail letter, it said on the blackmail letter that he was going to be taking that jewel, and that is the jewel he was talking about. How did he get that jewel? Because I thought that ever since I read the blackmail letter, and because that jewel is always shining on his hand, that has to be the red jewel they're referencing. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then she's still alive, inside your heart. Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight. Is it true that Detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective At Me want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. We better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gonna happen sooner rather than later. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke At Me, please take the stand. Well, well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask to Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke At Me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I can know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask to Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are in fact Mask to Mask? Of course. Very well then, Luke At Me. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at the time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. This makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. All right, Mr. At Me. The night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears. What a twist! Everyone in the courtroom is ears? I thought they were people. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. I was stealing the urn as mask to mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. Right there. 58. So there is a time difference. What is 58? Is that 0:58? Is that's midnight? I'm not really sure. Why does it say 0:58? The time at which the camera captured Mask to Mask was the same time as the murder. It seems the main point of discussion will be the photo of this crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Mask to Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, Princess, I have a verdict to receive. And some big, large, fat cocks. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, those cocks will be mine. A fool is too foolish to know that he's a fool.
I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick.
The only thing that's full of it is his alibi and maybe his asshole. This is in Japan. It's Japafornia. Okay. I was stealing the urn as mask to mask just as I announced I would. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I'm called Mask to Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there's no way to tell who this really is.
What do you mean? Ha! Are you saying that this is not in fact Luke Atme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask to Mask to create an alibi?
Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? Could he have had an accomplice? I don't... Yes! Because if he was the one blackmailing our boy here, then yeah, that's the accomplice. If Luke Atme was at KB security during the murder, then the mask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly. You had an accomplice.
Now remember, you said that, Mr. Trite, because there's no going back. If you're making baseless claims, I'll treat you to a penalty myself. It's my big fat cock on your lips.
That penalty is probably boiling hot, too.
You're right, Maya. So who is it, Mr. Trite? Who was the accomplice?
Damn. A boiled cock. Okay, so what I thought there was that if he was blackmailing him, because he was telling him to go steal this shit. But, oh, I guess he didn't tell him to steal the urn, right? He did not tell him to steal the urn. The blackmail letter was for him to go to the office. Okay, so that's my bad. I fucked up there. Boiled penis. Mmm. Yummy, yummy. Okay, I'm gonna say no this time and press the rest of it before anything. If Luke Atme was at KB security during the murder, then the mask to mask in this picture has to be a fake. Then there really was an accomplice? Cajun seasoning. But right now, I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. Baseless objections are just what that guy wants. There's gotta be another way, and I'm gonna find it. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, correct? Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are an evil son of a bitch, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here. Is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say it almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose. He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly ironic. A sad blue melody. It looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo. I gotta mention something real quick. So, just off topic, just that conversation reminded me of it. My daughter, my 3-year-old daughter, she was watching, like, whatever shows she watches, like, kids, like, sing-alongs, and she says, Daddy, it's your turn to watch TV. So I put on Naruto, because my wife watches, she's been catching up on Naruto Shippuden, so I put it on for her, and my daughter, bless her fucking heart, dude, as soon as I turn on Naruto, the intro plays, and she goes, Owie, owie, she's singing fucking Bluebird. So cute. Time at which the camera captured the mask at the same time as the murder. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. It looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. Okay. So, here's what I'm getting at, and I've been thinking this since the beginning. The box had the paint on it, and the paint had the outline. So there's no way he got the box from inside the thing, okay? Let me explain. So when you open the door, that's when it takes the picture, okay? But the urn was never in the back room. It was right there on the floor, right? Like, it's gotta have something to do with all that paint that's all over it. His balls are fake. That's a good hypothesis. I need you to show your facts as to why you think his balls are fake. I guess I'll try and see if it lets me. No. I thought showing that would let me, like, pick something. I was stealing the urn as mask to mask. I had more than enough time to prepare. A pathetically easy job. I think, I mean, I guess this case has had a lot of repressing, so I guess I'll just repress and see if any dialogue changes. This photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I'm called Mask to Mask. But conveniently, that also means there's no way to tell who it really is. Are you saying this is not, in fact, Luke at me? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask to Mask to create an alibi? Oh ho, what an interesting thought. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf, Luke at me, had an accomplice? I guess this is the only thing I can do right now. Well, no, it'll ask me to name the accomplice, and I can't think of an accomplice to name right now. Let me look through all our characters here. Could it have been... Oh my god! So, his accomplice was Kane Bullard, and he was feeding him the information that he got from the leaks. Right? So, okay. So Kane had the information from the leaks that were leaked by What's-His-Face, right? And that's why he had the book there. So he was giving the information to Luke, or maybe selling it to him? And then, what if he wanted to split the profits with him? And that's why he killed him. He killed him because he didn't want to split the profits, or because he was gonna narc? But then why would he kill him? I mean, that's what I think. Like, he would have killed him because the only thing I think is greed. He wanted to split profits with him somehow, and he couldn't do that? Oh. Or, the obvious answer, it was Larry Butts! Larry Butts was promised some hot girl sex. So he took it like the horn dog he is, and he killed everyone in that fucking room. Larry Butts is the evil mastermind that we never thought was coming. It's a genius plan. It's foolproof. No one ever thought it was him. Everyone thinks he's too stupid. But in reality, Larry was the butt. Larry was the butt of every joke, and this time, Larry decided, I am not going to be the butt of the joke. I will be the Butts. I'm gonna try to say it was Kane. See if that works. If that doesn't work, then I'm gonna press more. No, that's not it. I guess I'll just press the rest of it. The greed angle makes sense to me because of that book with low prices. Oh, you know what? That's a good, yeah, because they were talking about, the book had prices that were way less than what Ron had said they were worth. So they could have been working together, and Kane was fooling at me and taking bigger cuts of the profit. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago. This camera keeps falling just a little bit. Like, over time, this camera just falls a tiny bit. There we go. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean that you sent the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see, you truly are evil, aren't you? Hey Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills. But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect... Okay. Okay, I think that's where I have to present the picture, right? Is it? I feel like it's the picture I have to present, but I just don't know where to put it. I'm not sure I follow you, but you all should be following me at twitch.tv/Dylan with a blankie. This piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is, that is it. Everything that proves I committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Lord Taylor provided that camera, there's no way I could have tampered with it. Come on, think long. Think hard about that night. The basement warehouse and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Okay, there it is. There it is. This is what I was looking for. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. There's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Except the thing has moved. Very well then, let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny? Take that! The funny part is right here. It's cum! It's a lot of cum! It's a big puddle of cum! Laugh with me, chat! That's so funny! He was right! It's hilarious! It's semen all over the floor! He got so excited from stealing that he exploded everywhere! Good God, what a load! The Lordly Taylor Company. Why, this is a blood stain. No, this isn't Danganronpa, dude. That's paint. Ah, blood! Now this case is getting pretty interesting. I'm fairly erect. No, not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. So it's Danganronpa blood? Makes a lot of sense. Peach-colored, I see. From blood to peaches, this judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is, when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright? Oh! It just hit me! It just hit me! They said earlier that the statue did a flash! Is that where the picture came from? The picture came from that statue? Or there's another picture? I remember them saying that the statue did a flash. Or is it because the camera flashed off of it? Oh my gosh, I don't know. Is that even relevant? Because I'm thinking about the angle. The angle still would have been from there down. Huh. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there. Objection. But when I was there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance.
Huh. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime?
Okay, this is tough. I haven't even thought about that statue much. I don't know who could have moved it. Why would it have been moved? Why would he have moved it? I'm not piecing it together. The brooch was found in the Shadow of Ami Face statue, which proves that he got like snagged on it or whatever. But why? Fuck. All right, Jorky. I don't know. I need to have some discussion on this. What do you guys think? Just push me in the right direction. I am missing a piece. I'm missing a piece. Who moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? So, I'm trying to think of the timeline. If Ron stole it, Mr. Delight, if he was the thief, which I feel like he is, why did he move it? I don't understand why the statue was moved. That doesn't make sense to me. The statue was moved, the sword was gone, and the sword was used to hit something. Hit something or someone. Found inside a safe. Picked up Ron's wallet. Ron Delight's wallet while working on the night of the crime. I don't want to just start throwing baseless accusations. Damn. Yeah, I don't know who to accuse either, unless I accuse Mask to Mask. But if he was stealing it, why would he? Unless... What if he moved it because the urn was under it? No, wait, because... Okay, we already established that the paint was spilled previously, and that was moved to cover it up. So the statue was put on top of it when it arrived to cover up the paint splotches. So it was covering up paint splotches. It's not blocking the door. It's just in front of the door. What if... So he said it was triggered by motion sensors? What if it was blocking the motion sensor? So it had to be moved so it would trigger the sensor.
Maybe. But then that would mean that Atme was there. I'm gonna say it was Atme. This is a guess. I'm gonna say Atme moved it for some particular reason. Like he needed it out of the way so the picture would be triggered. The one who moved the statue is none other than Look at me. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? Lots of mushrooms. So many mushrooms. Good God, the mushrooms. They take over, they control everything. I become one with the mushroom kingdom, and it's like, for even a second, I mean, it's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me. You pretended to be masked to mask. To create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does the lie exist? Is it... The statue is there. I mean, the only thing I could think is that the sword, because it was like he'd already used it and it was already bent. So he had to take the sword off and move the statue. But the sword isn't in this picture. Is it that there's no paint on the box? Because there is paint on the box, right? That box still had paint on it, and this one's clean. Right? I'm trying to look at anything else. The timestamp, it lines up. The outfit lines up except for the brooch, which we've approached before. But, no, the paint wouldn't affect why the statue was there. Would it? I just don't understand. Why does he need to move the statue? What's the big deal about the statue being there, covering the paint? Is it to show? Does he need the outline to be shown? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm a little stuck here. This one's tough. Okay. The time. So that's midnight. 12:58. Would the statue maybe have ruined the photo? Like it would have, because it had a flash, I think. It would have like bounced off of the statue, and then you wouldn't have been able to see anything in the photo. All right, I'm just gonna hit the paint splotch on the ground and see if that does anything. A half-truth is a whole lie. That's not it. Okay. How far back does this take me? Hmm. Maybe I'm right about the box not having paint on it. I don't understand why he would... It just doesn't make sense why he'd have to move the statue. If the box had paint on it. Two whole thoughts? I'm so proud of you, artist. It's a big day for everybody. I haven't even had a single one today. Is it the brooch? Could it be the brooch? Maybe, like, it snagged his brooch off? What? No, hold on, I'm trying... Spot the difference? Because I know the brooch was snagged off by the thing. So what if... Because he would have just taken it off if that was the case. Oh. Maybe that's it. The lie is mask to mask. Are you saying that this mask to mask is a fake? Ha. You know, I really wish you would start acting more responsibly. Huh? The current question is, why was the golden statue moved? So what possible connection could there be with Mask to Mask's identity? Oh, buggers! Your face has "oh, buggers" written all over it. That's a penalty for you! He said "oh, buggers." Shit. He got so fucked. He got so fucked that he turned British. Okay, so I'm gonna save here and then, is there anything else I can look at right now? There's that. Carried to the basement warehouse the day of the crime. Moved again that night. Damask knocked at me out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. The warehouse camera went off once around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Wait. Hold on. Oh, no, maybe that's not it. I was gonna say, maybe it's that he's not wearing gloves, but his gloves are kind of, they conform to his hand, so it's hard to tell. So the brooch is missing. Got the crown things. I don't really see any difference between mask to mask here. Because if his hands were not gloved, you'd be able to tell. You'd see his fingernails, I guess. Fuck. I mean, he could have not been wearing gloves and moved the statue so that his fingerprints were on it. Oh, oops. Okay. So the fatal flaw lies in the fact that if the statue was still there, he would have been caught in whatever. So what changes if the statue is there? I just don't understand. Like, the only thing I could think is that if the statue was there, it would have the thing on it. Look at the court record. I can't. I'm stuck here. I'm stuck in the present screen. You can't look at it here. Here, let me... I can't reload either. Yeah, I can't pause. Okay, so here's the court record. I guess let's just go through everything. Poster of the exhibit. Carried in the basement warehouse the day of the crime, moved again that night. Sent before heist, the emblem is top secret. Warehouse camera went off once around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. The mask knocked at me out. Photo of the storeroom entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime. So here's that. Rid of the fountain pen found in Ron's room. Found in KB security building around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Found in Ron's wallet used on October 12th. Shot a mask to mask striking a pose. Found in the shadow of Ami face statue. Looks like it was torn off of some clothing. Time of death 1 a.m. Cerebral hemorrhaging. Buzzer. Kane's list. The buzzer record. Stealing directed by blackmail. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago, then replaced in its box, kept out of sight. When Adrian dropped the urns box 2 weeks ago, she also knocked over some paint. A wooden box that had the sacred urn in it has pink stains on it. Is there more paint? Weird thing is that I know the answer. I know roughly why, but can't remember the logic. I remember the logic, so I can't say anything. Dude, I am so stuck right now. I really don't fucking know. I can't without giving it away. Shit. Okay. I mean, so the box is supposed to have paint on it. It doesn't have any fucking paint on it. I don't know why he needs to move the statue. It makes no sense to me. Is this nonsensical? Like, is the reason nonsensical? Is it way out there, or should I definitely get this? I might have to just, like, save before it and just start clicking shit. Ah, this sucks. This is, like, the one thing I just can't find it. I've heard you voice ideas, which I haven't clicked his hands yet. Dude, if it's his hands, I'm gonna... It's not that. Okay, so I did the paint. I did the box. I did his hands. I did the brooch. The only thing left is like the fucking timestamp or something. I don't know. Dude, shut the fuck up. Don't tell me that was right. There's nothing here that could have led me to believe that the timestamp was the issue. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. Please fucking tell me, because I don't know. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was this statue placed besides the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't... Motherfucker! It's a timestamp but doesn't have a date attached to it. Ah, so on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. What the fuck? Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down in place where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo. Order! Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? Well, what is that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by Lordly Taylor's staff. However, it was your software! That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Order! Order! Mr. Godo, what is the meaning of this? Godo, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that cum down! My 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 cups of cum during a trial. Which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with, his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is... that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way. Don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Mask Damask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. I love that all of this is fucking balanced around a shitty fucking pot that just has Ami written on it. Oh! Damn, I didn't even think about the date. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Zvari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that the crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. That's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden behind the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zvari. What the fuck does that even mean, you fucking concubine? You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Fucking fry this nugget. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed, it seemed that they had heard of my sparkling reputation. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. You better watch out too, Maya. Shots fired. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Huh, interesting new tidbit. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. My phalanges, if you will. You mean this calling card? That's right. That is without a doubt my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. Then no one entered the basement warehouse? Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. I like the sound of in and out. Can we get burgers after this? And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed. To be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey, Nick, if this photo's a fake, Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. Not a lot to go on, is there? That detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination. That he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Atme stated very clearly. That he had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. Okay. So... what I think... what we can prove... is that... Damn. Let me think about this. I don't know where to present anything. If we show him the urn, and because it said I am and me, so I need to show him the urn and be like, is this the urn? And then he's like, yeah, that's the urn. So you only saw it before it was fixed, you fucking idiot! Alright, I'm gonna see if that works. Extremely valuable treasure sent my card 10 days beforehand, and then handle security myself to watch the crime go smoothly. Last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. Okay, let's try it here. I feel like that's right. I just need to find a place to put it. Well, I can't show him this. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews. Urn was placed in a box, and it was sent to the warehouse. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn. I mean, the photo doesn't have paint on it. Like, I can't see the other side of the box, so I don't know if there was no paint on the other side of the box. But it should have had paint on it. I'm just not sure, because there's the picture, there's the paint splotch, there's the paint on the box. I don't know which one I'm supposed to show and where I'm supposed to show it. Alright, I'm just gonna repress everything first, see if anything new pops up. Just to make sure. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn. And she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Huh, interesting new tidbit. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, I, Luke Atme, had let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. You mean this calling card? That's right. That is without a doubt my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. I didn't handle security myself, ensure my crime would go smoothly. Then no one entered the basement warehouse? Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of that warehouse. Last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Oh. You know what, while this ad break's going, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So I'll be right back. I don't know how Kodo drinks all that coffee, dude. I had 1 cup of coffee and I've had to piss like 4 times. It comes from Zubari, which is Japanese and some shitty aristocratic slang that means just as I thought. Just like a thought. Okay. I need to be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey, Nick, if this photo was a fake, Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. Okay. He took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. He had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. Okay. So, my original train of thought, which is what I tried to press earlier, is, you know, he hasn't seen the urn. So I thought, we show him where it says, I am. That's when he stole it, is when it said, I am. But she dropped it after that, and then she fixed it. So that's our thing there. So either it was broken and said I am before, or it was broken after with paint on it. That's what I have to prove. I tried to show both things of the pot, both instances of the pot. That doesn't work. So there's got to be something else. So here's the poster. It says I am. It's got no paint on it. Nothing about the statue, really. The calling card. They did say something about the calling card. Warehouse camera went off once around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. The mask knocked at me out with this. Photo of storeroom entrance. I tried that. That didn't work. Written with a fountain pen found in Ron's room. So the wallet. The key card. The publicity photo. Oh, you know what? What does the, to the security at Lordly Taylor, I will be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Korean exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask to Mask. Okay. So that's that. The photo. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. There's that. At the first heist. I don't think that ties into anything. Oh, wait. Well, there's the gem. Oh, okay. The gem is a blue gem. That's... I thought it was the red one, so that's a little different. The table at the crime scene. So here's what those are valued at, allegedly. Adrian dropped the urns box 2 weeks ago, and she hired him 20 days ago. So 2 weeks. Can't see the box has pink paint on it, but if you think about where it was laying... Actually, let me look at this photo real quick. So right here. Okay, so there definitely would be one corner that wouldn't have paint on it. So we could have held it just right that you wouldn't see the paint. So there's that. You know what? Hold on a second, hold on. I'll be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display in your Treasures of Korean exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Could it be that? He says... I mean, it says speckled urn. Is he talking about the paint? Or is he talking about the fact that it's, like, all fucked up? Because, I mean, it is fucked up, but if he's talking about the paint, that would be why it's speckled. And he wouldn't have known that unless he saw it after it was broken again and refixed when it had been covered in paint. But I don't know, that doesn't seem right. Because, I mean, you could say it's speckled if it's broken, because it looks like there's pieces everywhere. But that means he saw it. He said speckled urn, that means he saw it. No matter what, he saw the urn, even though he's saying he didn't see the urn. Dude, no fucking way that's what's right. Mr. Atme, if you really are Mask to Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Mask to Mask had written. Take good care. Dude, there's no shot! There's no way! Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Okay, that's... There's... You say speckled about a broken urn, and I think there's, like, pieces of the urn all over it. Makes it look like, you know, there's, like, glitter on it. I wasn't exactly thinking paint. But I guess he would have had to have seen it no matter what. If him describing the urn means he definitely saw it, but he could have seen it in the poster where it was broken. Right? Because it was in the poster. Ugh. They definitely could have worded that better. Yes, that is true, but so what? Truth be told, there is no way that Mask to Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. If they had said spotted, I probably would have got that a lot quicker. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. You know who she kind of looks like? She looks like that chick from Gurren Lagann. The one you like, artist? She looks a lot like her. He doesn't have the red one in the newspaper, but that might not be significant. Oh, about the jewel? And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. And yet, this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means, Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo's a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Me when I see a big dumpy. Is it Late? Is that how you say it? Late? I don't remember. God, his ass. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? All right, that did it. He's broken. Nick? I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? Ha! It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously this man was Mask to Mask. And now, we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No way. Don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Cain Bullard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point! Motive, Mr. Hyde, motive. My merry murderous motive manifest. Nick, he's getting his second wind. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. I think it's what we talked about earlier. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Okay. Luke Atme had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask to Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Mask to Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant? This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? Blackmail letter updated in the court record. Found in Ron Delight's room, written by Bullard. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. And who in the world is gonna prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atme and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. Just like this blunt I'm about to hit. Let's get high, homie. In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Mistook. That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take an error. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake Mask to Mask to be? Why, the answer's obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. It's the ring. He wrote the blackmail letter to Atme, and then Atme sent the blackmail letter to Ron. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Mask to Mask? Don't you already know that? Zvari, take a look at this newspaper. Oh, that's the famous Tear of Emanon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows... That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. The defendant? The victim clearly misread this article, and Zvari, he got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Mask to Mask. You take that back at me. Ron Delight is actually a delight. I'd let him smash. He's definitely a bottom, but... I see. That was an unusually reasonable deduction. You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring $50,000. And the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee? This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment. And Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there's no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder... What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. Twice in one fucking case. I am so fucking proud. Twice in one fucking twice! My man is breaking bounds! He is going above and beyond! He is becoming plus ultra! He's done it! Phoenix has broken that wall! He's had a thought twice! In one session! Give him another badge! He deserves a second attorney badge! What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa, do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. I know what it is. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? Try to connect me to Bullard. Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for more testimony. Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose that way. I already know what it is, baby. Bullard decided to investigate Master the Mask and simply mistook who he was. I'm going to try to present it here, without pressing the rest of it. See if it'll let me. I guess not. Too early. Too early. Truly believes he's Master the Mask. That's why Mr. Light saw it fit to Kane Bullard. What a tragedy. Did I press everything? I can't remember where I stopped pressing. What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Sorry. KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies, and since I was a security team chief, I stole data from the company. Kane Bullard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was a thief. Here's a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money? Even though he wasn't actually masked a mask. On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Do you really think that story is gonna hold up? That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight.
Ronnie thinks he's masked a mask. Don't you feel sorry? Please don't think too badly of him.
Ha! Well, Mr. Trite? Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing. Did a pretty good job. Now that's just your asshole talking. Come now, Sir Lawyer. You'd be able to smell the cum a mile away if it was my butthole. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves? It's a long story, and better saved for another time. Very well, another time. Those so-called long stories aren't actually all that long. At least, not in my experience. I've seen much longer, bigger, and girthier. Just ask Georgia York Morgan. So you're going to try to connect Detective Atme to Mr. Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. In that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail. That's true. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for more testimony. Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose that way. Let's see, so we got Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master the Mask. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is truly excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master the Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. And who in the world is going to prove that? I wonder if I just leave it alone here. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Mask to Mask? Don't you already know that? Take a look at this newspaper. Okay, so it's the newspaper. Defendant, the victim clearly misread this article in Zvari. He got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Mask to Mask. So I'm gonna try to leave it, see if it does anything different. I can't stand to hear any more of his long-winded stories. I'll hold off on pressing him further for now. That's fine. Please continue his testimony. Looking forward to one of his long-winded stories. I mean, this blackmail letter right here, it says bring $50,000, and the handwriting's without a doubt the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee. This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, and Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder. What if the blackmail letter wasn't... I know that, I just don't know where to show it. I'm gonna press the rest of it, because I feel like I accidentally missed one. What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Stole data from the company. This is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was a thief. Here's the file. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually Mask to Mask? At that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Memo from Ron's wife. Ronnie thinks he's Mask to Mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Okay, that will have pressed everything. That's just your imagination talking. Come now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is deduction, careful applied reasoning. That's right, hope it won't require surgery. Okay. Mr. Bullet who wrote the blackmail. Okay, maybe here. I pressed him every way I could. I pushed all his buttons, babe. There we go. It was that one. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme?
Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's all right.
When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction.
Contradiction?
I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things just like that. You're one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? How far can you stick your fist in my butthole? Indeed! Time to man up, Mr. Wright! Get that shit elbow deep! Show us that elbow! I mean, can I just present the letter? I think you mean 1, 2... Mr. Wright, try thinking things through. Wait! Oh! Alright, well, you know, I'll just save here. It's we haven't lost that much. Aw, damn it! Dang it! I didn't mean to do that. Okay, right here. Show the letter. Show us the contradicting evidence and the content of the blackmail letter. Okay, so the evidence is if you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Okay, so perhaps it's the list. Where's this red diamond? Is it in this? Ah, I forget. Where's the thing that says he was awarded the gem? Was there something that said... There was something that said that, right? I swear, I remember something saying that he was given the jewel. Okay. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. So I need it's the red diamond that's the contradiction. Oh! So it's not on the list. It's not on Kane's list. Right? Because the diamond isn't in the list, the only person who got the diamond was at me. So, I mean, that would be it, because this is everything he stole. Why is the diamond not on the list? Is that not it? Damn. Okay, we got the... I mean, wait, hold on. Can I show him? Poster, the statue, Damask calling card. The warehouse camera went off around 1 a.m. Damask at me out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Photo of the storm entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime. Found in Ron's room. Found a KB security building around 1 a.m. night of the crime. Ron's wallet. Shot of masked Damask striking a pose. Time of death. Blunt trauma to the head. About the first height. Garden photo is Ron Delight. Connected to the basement security guard office. No fingerprints. Kane's list. The buzzer record. Ron's testimony. Could it be Ron's testimony? He was stealing is directed by blackmail letters. Maybe that's it. This is the one that wasn't telling him to steal? Ugh. This is getting more difficult. Maybe I don't have the evidence yet. Okay. So the reason I picked that is just because I remember when we talked about the newspaper, that's when he was rewarded the diamond, right? In the newspaper clipping, he caught the guy and they rewarded him the diamond for it. But it was so long ago, I nearly forgot. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is this jewel's color. Oh, no. Color! I'm not much for discussing color myself. You see, I'm a man of values, and I don't like to discuss race no matter what. Okay? So can we leave race out of the courtroom? It has no place here. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. Okay, so Phoenix has something against blue jewels. He's losing a lot of points in my book for that. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon. That Mask Damask stole it all. And your point is, Mr. So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That's what you're trying to say, right, Right? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Right? Well, that's what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You've been personally involved in every single mask-to-mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring!
Yamate, Attorney Senpai.
That's the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter to blackmail you! Order! Order in the court! Order, I say! It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Atme? Are you for real? Yeah, I am. Now, come on, stand up to him! Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Got it. Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Atme wanted so desperately to keep secret was his identity. Luke Atme was a blackmailer. Objection. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on. Get paid. You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? I have to admit, that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Rhonda Light was also being blackmailed by someone else. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yeah, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Rhonda Light was actually masked to mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. Shh! Silence!
Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What is?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong?
How did you...
You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Rhonda Light. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask.
Well, yeah?
Rhonda Light started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime.
Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. Everyone's getting too big for their britches. They need to calm the fuck down. I'm about to take them down a peg. In that case, let's see some hot bit of evidence. A cold steaming cup of cum. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Rhonda Light was masked to mask?
How did he know? I mean, he was there.
Had to have been this. I think I see it. When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief, trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. That's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned that under his mask, Mask to Mask was really Ron Delight. What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Mask to Mask? Not only that, looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud. Trying to pass himself off as an ace detective? Why, you! How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Mask to Mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That's your true identity. Why, you? How dare you even dare to imply that my penis is so small? It's large! I'm just British! It's a giant penis! Massive! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! I couldn't read any of that. It was too fast. Just something about his penis being small. I don't know. It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
Objection.
Oh. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. Steady now, I'm British. Oh, you'll like my British jokes. You bottle of water, isn't it? Yeah. Cheeky, bro. You ever heard of Cumberland sausage? Yes. Well, what do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Atme was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bolt. But... there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No. No way! Order! Order in the court! Well, Mr. Wright? This is it. This is the final round. They say that all the time. They always say that. It's never the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night. But can you really prove that? That's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense... Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense... I don't know. How can I prove it? I don't... 5 more final rounds. You're right. How could I prove that he was there? I mean, I guess I could prove that he was there because the buzzer. He pushed the button and nothing was there. He was wearing gloves. Look at me, was at KB Security and the defense. I'll say can't prove it just to see what happens. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony, Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite.
Well, what do you mean?
I won't allow for any more testimony, that's what I mean.
What?
Have you forgotten? Luke Adney is here after we interrupted his own trial, and you have failed to prove he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial, and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask.
No. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as mask to mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
That's enough deliberation over this witness.
I can't believe this.
At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and...
By then, it'll be too late.
Huh? Why? Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law.
Double jeopardy?
Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. That's a fundamental rule of all courts, and it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Adney will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Cain Bullard is concerned.
No way.
The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Adney's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Bullard's murderer.
Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer Luke Adney will go free.
You've cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today, and as long as there's no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections?
Bad end.
If this is a bad ending, it's a very long, drawn-out ending.
I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result.
How did you...
Phoenix, raise your head up high.
Have you forgotten what I used to tell you?
A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets.
What's that? Turkey, did you just send me money? Did that show up at all? I just got an email saying I got a PayPal. Dude, thank you. Thank you.
A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets.
It's broken. I'll have to fix it.
That voice. No way.
Where did you send it? Did you send it on Streamlabs?
That voice. No way. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the Karain channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me. But right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You've cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today.
Yes, that's true, but...
Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I'm the ace detective as well as mask to mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron DeLice will verify he's the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever.
Very well. Then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination.
At
At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we the defense assert our right to question them. Is that all right with you, prosecutor?
Is something the matter, Mr. Godo? Ah, nothing.
Oh, sir lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at...
Let's hear it.
Huh?
It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Godo, what are you...
Very well then, Mr. Luke Atme. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the murderer.
So please, give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. The final battle. The last battle. The final battle of battles. It will be the final battle for final battles. Can you comprehend this final battle? It's so final. It will be the finalist final battle of all final finals. Yes, Chief.
The last testimony. Almost. All right, hold on 1 second. I want to check that. I want to check that thing real quick. Let's see. I have the alert set. Streamlabs alert box. It definitely should have played. Oh wait. Okay, hold on. You're gonna see my background for a minute. I gotta make sure it's here. Yeah, it's here. I don't know why it didn't play. It didn't do anything? All right, hold on, Jorky. I'm gonna play it again for you. I'll send the test alert so it does it.
Oh,
Give
whoa!
me your fucking money.
This is a test donation for $84.
I think I had to re-log in. I think it logged me out, so I had to re-verify it. Yeah, Jorky just donated $6.90. Thank you, Jorky. I love you. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I'd known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter? The victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zvari. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily repaired. Penis. I can't speak today. It's because my beard is shaped like testicles. Anyway, all of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Ah. Are you gonna make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atme's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Your double last chance. Your triple, double, quadruple last chance. If there ever was a last chance, Mr. Phoenix, this is the last chance in the case of last chances. We had last chance 1, last chance 2, and even last chance 24. But this is last chance 25. The only last chance that matters. Hey, hang on a sec. Just one chance? Huh. It seems that the party's about to begin.
Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts that testimony. So it would seem.
What do you mean, so it would seem?
Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it.
Cup number 17, the last... They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing, and I fucking hate it. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial.
I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin with your final cross-examination. The last testimony.
It's true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 pieces.
Objection!
Mr. Atme, about this last remark. Okay. Thank you for the 250 bits, Jorky. I'm gonna let his thing play out.
Tales of the Ending Chances, the penultimate chance, the finale, the last season, what you've all been waiting for. There are no chances after this. It's over, for real this time. The last gasp of evidence, the last search for contradictions, the final press. Best not miss your chance to blow.
Oh shit. That's it. It's over. That was the last chance. Oh no, my last chance spoiled. Well, that's it, guys. That was that's crazy. That's crazy that it just ends like that. Yeah, that was Ace Attorney 3. I can't believe it ends at episode 2 like that. That's crazy. But that was my last chance. It's over. It's over. There's nothing else. Game's over. So thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for hanging out and what? What do you hear that? Do you guys? It's not over till I say it's over. 'Cause that's my Nindo. My ninja way! I have to do it for the village. Okay. I can do this. With the power of my friends. With my blanket. With my blanket giving me the strength. I can make this last chance the true last chance. The last chance of all chances. The one way to victory. Okay. I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why?
The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter? The victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zavari, therefore all the evidence points to that poor boy. This cross-examination is the only chance I have to nail him. Somewhere there's a huge contradiction, I've got to find it. As far as I can see, there's no evidence that contradicts his testimony. All you can do is press him, and you only get one shot. Okay. So let's break it down one at a time. He said he was not at Lordly Taylor. It's not that. So, because I already pressed it on accident, not knowing that it would kill me. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about it. What is the other job? I feel like that's super important, whatever this other job is. Because he hasn't mentioned this before. Case-breaking contradiction. No lines of inquiry. Okay. Okay. We'll just walk through them one at a time. Okay. Indeed, it is true. Okay, so it's not this one. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. So let's mark that one down, because we don't know what the job was. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. Okay, so the photograph he took, yes. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Rhonda Light. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear he was there. The key card and wallet were outside of the room. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left the prints if he sounded it, which means the killer's... Oh, I'm gonna wait for this ad to end. Keycard was outside. What? Did he need the keycard? Yeah, he needed the keycard to enter the office. I'm gonna wait for this. I'm gonna wait for this this ad break to end. Okay, that's over. The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Okay. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. Okay, so this one kind of sticks out to me. How would he know he was in the mask-to-mask outfit? Right, I know he said he was in the outfit. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Okay, I'm gonna go through them one more time. So it's not this one. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. This might be one to press, so I'll have to come back to panel 2. 3, I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. That's true. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Rhonda Light. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was I think this is it right here. Mr. Delight was wearing the mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. How does he know that? Unless he was there and saw him. Mr. Atme, about this last remark.
Objection!
You still don't get it, do you, Try? This isn't the time to be pressing a witness on every little statement. Is this it? I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godo. What? Mr. Atme, it seems you finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. Ha! How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. Oh, shit. I'm sorry? Whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as mask-to-mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry. I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There's no way you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as mask to mask. So then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Well... Come on. This detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. There's one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one? What way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer also saw Ron Delight. Impossible! Detective Atme, you saw Mask to Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. What the fuck was that? Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself! Here I am, the Tragic Clown! That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. He's the Joker. What an awfully complicated incident, Jesus Christ. This is crazier than that shit with the parrot. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Mask to Mask in order to escape his true crime, streets of LA. And to that end, he came up with his plan, to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me? I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know, you never committed any murder. That's right, I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Mask to Mask. Huh? So thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant said, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was found innocent. Then, Mask to Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. For now? Now then, this court finds the defendant... Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Mask to Mask after all. You did it, Phoenix! Thanks, Mia! It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems to be kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Karain channeling school? Becoming the master, it means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Titties deflate! No titty, no jutsu! Mr. Wright! I don't know what to say! Like a phoenix rising from... Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much! No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all of this has happened.
Like a phoenix rising from death, so Mr. Wright rises after a game over to ensure justice.
Come on, just be happy already. Maya? You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Mask to boot. But, in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Mask to Mask? I did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all my money, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Mask to Mask. Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can. Kinda wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. The sacred urn? Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife. She's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. Miss Delight? You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined you were really Mask to Mask either. Mr. Light, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not gonna really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say you hated criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky.
Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desi? Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy? Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick! Mr. Maya! Congratulations! Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick! How could you? With an in front of So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness, due to an 8-year-old. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Yeah, I have a thing that stops it from getting too high. That was the longest fucking episode, I swear. That's adorable. Georgie, I need to see this cosplay. I need to see you cosplay this. Oh, man. Yeah, my voice is gone. Shorter than Rise from the Ashes. That felt really long, but I also got stumped a lot. Holy shit, that was a really long trial. That was probably like... How long was that? All these streams put together was probably like 8 hours. Not 8 hours, more than 8 hours. Not long enough? Dude, there's still 3 more fucking episodes. How often do I play? Oh shit, I don't know. My schedule, it's in my Discord. I posted in my Discord, but I stream Monday, Tuesday, I take Wednesday off, and I stream Thursday. So I have Wednesday and Friday off, and weekdays I try to play the casual playthrough games. So it'll probably be, I might play it again next week. Because this Thursday, I'm going to start a new challenge run. This Thursday, I'm going to start a new challenge run. Friday, we're having a special follow stream. For 600 follows, I'm celebrating by playing a certain game with these. So I'll be doing that. And, yeah, so I'm probably going to stream all day Saturday. I might take Sunday off. So it'll probably be Monday before I play it again. Friday is a private OnlyFans strip. Yeah, I'm sorry, Breeze, but right now... Will Thursday be hell for you? No. It'll be something different. I'm gonna do the hell stream's gonna be a different day. If you didn't know, for anyone else besides Breeze, I have a point redeem where people can redeem. When you get enough points, you can redeem any game for me to play. Right now, I have 2 games I need to beat, and this one. So I've got Ham Ham Heartbreak and Yakuza 0. I don't have to beat Yakuza 0, but I am going to play it for a little bit. I'm almost done with Ham Ham Heartbreak, so the next time I stream, I'm probably going to finish that. Because that's like one more stream. And I still have to finish this. So this will probably be when I get Hamtaro done. This will be my Monday, Tuesday. I'll stream it every Monday, Tuesday until I'm done with it. And then Thursday in the weekend will either be the whatever challenge run I'm doing, or maybe Ace Attorney as well. It really depends on my time, because I got 3 kids. I got 3 kids and, a very busy life, so I stream whenever I can.
But give me a second. I gotta write Bree's name down for the follows today. Breeze CG. So, yeah. Today, we had a follow from Breeze. Thank you so much for following. Jorky, thank you for all the donations. The money and the bits. I really appreciate you. They give good money when you beat them. Oh, no. Don't. Let's see who we can raid into today. Who is streaming right now? If I end up being free a little later today, then I will I might finish Hamtaro now, because Hamtaro is gonna be a very short stream. I've got a couple things to do tonight. I gotta go pressure wash my driveway. It's so gross. My driveway is like so the big giant concrete blocks, you know, the big squares. So it's like 1, 2, 3. I think there's like 17, 18 squares, and they're all like completely black because of how dirty they are. So I've cleaned 2 of them, and the difference between them is amazing. So I've got to finish cleaning the I'm gonna try to clean half of them tonight. It takes a while. It takes a long time because you gotta put soap on them, let it soak in, scrub them, and then pressure wash them like block by block. Watch 4 million PSI clean this mountain. I won't be around tonight. All right, artists, I won't do it then. So yeah, right now I have artists, Ham Heartbreak. So I usually try to play it around whoever's schedule redeemed those. So I got Ham Heartbreak for him. I need to talk to Squishy about her schedule with Yakuza 0 so I can schedule that sometime. But I've got to clear all my other stuff first. So let me try to find someone who we can raid into. Oh, here we go. So this guy has been sending a lot my way. Ashiwa has been sending a lot of people over here, so I think it's only fair that we raid into him. So he's playing Astral Chain. No idea what that is. Maybe I'll do a stream where I just pressure wash my driveway. Astral Chain is cool. I've never heard of it. So, yeah, Ashiwa is a very nice guy. He's pulled a lot of raids to come here. Like, all the raids I've gotten recently were him talking about me and getting people to come here. I legit watched a person mow their lawn for a meme stream. Fuck, dude, that's good. That's good. Yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks for talking. And thanks for listening to me at the beginning of the stream with all the shit I was spieling. Thank you again for the follow, Breeze. I hope you enjoy it here. Aside from Ace Attorney, I hope you like the other stuff. But have a good time with Ashiwa. I will see you all Thursday. I'll see you all Thursday. So, bye everybody.